G0R the number 4TH. That's right, Gorath. A Twitch name so difficult, it's a miracle he has an audience at all. If you're looking to watch a stream that's of moderate quality, you're in the right place. Be prepared to constantly remind the host to change his video settings, because he keeps leaving it windowed so you can see more of his face and less of the action. You're gonna marvel at how long the stream goes for. If you haven't sat down to watch Heroes of the Storm get played for 17 hours, you haven't been at twitch.tv/Gorath. Now that you're here, prepare to marvel as Beau is somehow always taking a break right when you settle in to watch. You'll be amazed how a stream so long can take so many breaks. And you'll marvel at Beau's incredible dedication to the game as he constantly says, "I don't really know what's happening here."
What's going on?
You're going to be absolutely astounded by his high-quality stream featuring animated GIFs, overlays, his face in multiple different places, little hexagons, and him looking around. He's also got custom "I'll be right back" screens, which you'll see a lot of because he's always going to be right back. Watch as he climbs the ladder in Hero League, except not really. Welcome to the Plat Zone, Beau. But wait, there's more. What's that you said? You want to sit around and watch a 10-minute movie at the end of every stream? Well, Beau's stream will be the one for you. At twitch.tv/Gorath, you're gonna get treated to the entire Hanamura cinematic every time he stops recording. Beau's stream is so fantastic and amazing. It raised money to feed Beau. He used that money to eat a hamburger out of a bush. That's a true story, even if it sounds super weird. It totally happened. So one final time, welcome to twitch.tv/Gorath, your #1 source for all things Beau. Do you want to see his face? You're gonna see it a lot. Do you want to hear him say weird things? You're gonna hear it.
Oh my god, I'm coming!
Do you want strange production values? You're gonna find it here, buddy. And if you want that strange Canadian politeness mixed in with the saltiness of a Heroes of the Storm player, then this is gonna be perfect for you. Occasionally, Beau brings his friends in to play with him, and then he blames them for all his troubles because his friends are bad, but Beau is good. You're gonna want to keep playing, keep watching, so keep it tuned to twitch.tv/Gorath.
Okay, that was a sick play. You guys saw that, right?
That's G, the number 0, R, the number 4, TH. You're probably gonna want to bookmark it, 'cause nobody will remember.
Alright guys, we're getting started. Hey Smarvy, how's it going? Alright, let's see here. We can put a stop to this. Alright, let's start up the game. Should start capturing. Why is the screen blank? There we go. Alright, we'll be along shortly. I'm just getting the coffee ready. Yeah, almost there. Sorry, guys. Gotta get my back heat going. My back is knotted again. That's not pleasant. Heat pad action going. That's it. Okay. Alright, we need a camera, don't we? How's everyone doing today? You doing good? Part of the streaming deal is you turn a camera on. Oh shit, let's tilt it up. Hi everyone. Hello. Alright, put that. Probably have to be somewhere around here. Now I've got to set up my extensions so that y'all can participate in assisting me. Y'all. Alright, let me copy here. Oh no, not that. Sweet. Connection established. Should be good. Let's run a little ad break to give the benefit to all of our things while we're starting up. So let's do it. Boom. Ad is running. Oh, that's not what I wanted to start. Oh shit. I'm gonna get fished. I put too many T's in Twitter. Let's let the world know we're playing Disco Elysium today. This is our 8th session of Disco Elysium, I think. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's done. Alright. Hi, Devastatia. Yes, happy Sunday disco party. Should I get the disco lights going? Probably, eh? Alright, so let's configure video here. Make sure that exposure level's a little on the high side, I guess. Never correct. Okay. Perfect. That's that. Let's get the disco lights on. I don't think you're going to see them very much during the day. Can't wait for karaoke, eh? I don't know, it feels like this game's taking forever to play. Not in a bad way, but I'm certainly still knee-deep in whatever's going on. Alright. Hello, welcome to the 8th Disco Elysium stream, where we're going to do drugs and solve mysteries. So let's continue. Oh, and I gotta get a pen. Let's turn our back heat on. I've had this at my chair for a couple times and not even turned it on. So let's get some heat going. Alright. There we go. Fan also running because I'm gonna be, it's a hot day and, oh no, it went all sloppy on me. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be on Switch? Wow. Is that the kind of game I would expect to be on a family-friendly console device? Alright, so we actually don't have Dude Bro in our party right now. Kim. I like to pretend like we're the third we're like one of the boys down here in our thing. Alright. Why am I naked? Because I think I just went to sleep and I just woke up. I don't sleep in clothes, man. What am I gonna sleep in clothes? It'd be so like, whew, not fun. All right, let me know. You'll have to let me know how the volume is compared to my voice, compared to the game. I appreciate that. Not that there's going to be a lot of sound. Yeah, he's holding on to his gut. I've been there. You're like, man, do I really have a gut like that? Jeez. Okay. So we've woken up. It's day 3. All right. So I think the Twitch integration should be good. So if you want to participate with the integration, you'll need to reload your game or your stream. I think for it to work. There we go. That's kind of cool. We're sitting in darkness.
Happy Sunday.
Thanks, Han Sanitizer. 10 months. You're currently on a 7-month streak. Okay. So, yeah, we're naked simply because, you know, we don't want to sleep that way. Except I wish I could take my socks off. I wouldn't sleep in my socks. Probably wouldn't sleep in my underwear either. I mean, it's best to sleep in the nude. Keeps you cool. Alright, I'm just pouring my coffee here. Happy Sunday, happy coffee. Depending, the whole day, ooh, creamy. I may get in some Hades today. I have an itch to play Hades. If so, that'll be later. And, you know, who knows? It'll probably turn into a Pokemon Unite stream at some point anyways. But let's get going. Alright. So, I tried to get those boots down yesterday, and somehow there was a problem. I needed to wait for Kim. Right. And because we didn't have anything else left to do, I just went to bed. Alright, so we have investigate doomed commercial area. Report back to Plaisance with your findings. Right, so we looked into that building yesterday and found there was a woman who made polyhedral dice living in there. Pretty interesting. Not haunted. So she probably will still believe it's haunted. Open apartment door for Everett. So we did that for him. We know it's Edgar because of the lazy eye. But we did do that, so we do have to report back to him. I tried to go see him last night, but he was, whoa! Roper 26, you've just been sabotaged by Han Sanitizer. Thanks for the total of 10 gift subs. Very generous. Thank you for that. You now have use of my weird emotes throughout your Twitch adventures. Alright, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Talk to Titus and establish authority in Hardy Boy's eyes. So, Titus is an alpha male, part of the, like, I guess a sort of police force within the Debardeurs Union. We know they all took responsibility for hanging the body, but the game is not accepting that as an outcome. We have to find out who did it. So, one of the ways is I could intimidate him, but, like, man, I'm not physically intimidating. There's a scab leader at the gates. They're hiding somewhere. He didn't really want to talk to me while he was out pretending to be a scab leader. We know he's part of the Crenel, a member of a military organization that Wild Pines would have sent in but lost control of. And the guy who was hanged was a member of the Crenel. So there's him and one other agent, I think a woman, we don't know who, in the area. Maybe it's the woman who bought my gun. But that would also imply there's also a woman behind the drug trade here. So I don't know if those are connected or two different women. The working class woman you met in front of the bookstore admitted that her husband is missing. Chances are the guy is drinking somewhere. That's more of a side thing, but maybe if we find him. Also, the woman downstairs in the whirling rags, her husband is also missing. South of the waterlock, which should be open this morning at some point. He is a cryptozoologist looking for weird bugs that Kim doesn't seem to think exist. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, so we can do that. I have the bool. We can visit those guys, those old men, and give them their bool back. Right, so we go in the yard, so we have to go to the body, which is probably what we'll do first. Victim's tattoos. We're searching for meaning. We have a photo of the Vic's tattoos. There's a big pile of ceramic armor that is missing because the guy just has the boots on his feet. Probably the Debardeurs would have taken it, right? Explore the whirling secret passages. That still haven't found a way in underneath the whirling in rags. Might be something to do with the Debardeurs Union, though. If they've got like gear set up there, maybe the drug dens down there, who knows? Who put the clothes in the trash? So the trash had a lock on it. Gart would have had the key. That was about it, though. But someone else would have had to have the key to hide the trash in there, or the clothes in the trash. So my badge is missing. Everett or Edgar alludes to the fact that he has it, but he hasn't exactly confirmed. But he said he'd give it back. So maybe by doing this other thing, he'll give it back to us. We don't know who actually still reported the crime. It wasn't Sylvie. It was somebody with a masked voice who did it. And we have to sing karaoke. That's one of the things we need to do as well. All right. So in terms of thoughts, we've got a lot of different thoughts. We're still working on Beau Collector. All right. Find better loot and lock containers. We got some bonuses from that. We got -1 to handshake coordination. Handshake from anger. How shit it all is from my actual art degree, but our conceptualization passive heal +1 morale give +10 XP. +10 cents for every green orb clicked. And our cap for savoir-faire is raised to 6. +1 to conceptualization. And cap on rhetoric is up. So, Lonesome Long Way Home. Speed gives +1 psi. So I think we get a bonus psychic when we take speed. So speed's... We've got a buff to taking speed. Learning cap for endurance, all endurance, white check unlocked. This was just like a quest related one. +1 to pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring, all psyche learning caps raised by 1. Alright. How much drugs do we have here? So we've got a bottle of speed. So yeah, I think we get +2 psyche rather than +1 motorics and +1 psyche. We get +2 to psyche based on that thought. We've got alcohol. We've got pure holidin. Never good to mix drugs, but if we really wanted our psyche to go up, man, we really could go there. You never know, it might come up more alcohol. Ledger of Failure and Hatred now gives some buffs, but not a big high authority. We've got smokes, and that's about it. Some other items. We got lots of clothes, so we have to decide what we're going to wear today. We're definitely going to wear this. Okay. I don't know if I want to wear the hat. +1 to drama. Yes, please. We're going to wear a fishnet shirt. We're going to try this +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Oh, do I have it still set to Pokemon? Oh, it's... Why did... I changed it to frickin' Disco Elysium, guys. What the hell? Alright. I changed it again. Sorry, Lagrath. Yeah, it's the wrong game. Alright, and then we have... Let's see, what kind of pants? +1 electrochemistry, +1 to composure. Alright, well we should wear a tie just to get the buffs, because why not? And now we got electrochemistry and interfacing, so let's put the interfacing gloves on for now. I look like a total pervert. I'm just gonna walk around like this. Although a bonus to conceptualization is not a bad thing. We've got lots of drama. Maybe we go out a little more composed, because I won't be needing drama to investigate the body, so hang on. Oh, it's a jacket, huh? Alright. -1 to suggestion, +1 to conceptualization, +1 to... Let's do a logic buff. That way we can... We'll get dressed up later as it's appropriate. Flip up glasses, the auditor, or we can take these +1 visual calculus. No -1 to drama, please. Alright. And let's see. Regular black jeans. Composure. Whatever else. We'll put black jeans on. We'll take the interfacing off. We'll need them when we need them. Let's put the gloves on. And... Okay, looks good for now, I think. We don't have a hat. Maybe this will help. This will help us think a little bit. Alright, items. We got some stuff that we could probably... I don't want to sell that, though. That was really expensive, pricey. Some of these are items we're going to need to use for quests, so...
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Last time I smelt this, I passed out. Let me take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps?
I don't know.
Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please. You were supposed to discard it.
So I got a new thought. Apricot chewing gum scented one. Alright. Ancient temple.
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I'll put the wrapper away. Glad no one was around to see that. Alright. Let's see, what else we got here? Handwritten note from the fridge. We've already looked at that. Oh, that's someplace we can go back to as well. That might have thawed by now. The leading intellectual. Oh, I read this book. Medicinal purposes of the pale. Map of marching days. Man, I need money. Alright, let's check out this new thought we got. Oh, we have a couple of thoughts. We need to level up. I have White Morning. And, now we got Apricot Chewing Gum. Living in the Past. You don't really know what they do until you get them researched, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. Let's have a look in the mirror and see if we...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now without the expression. It's just hairy.
Alright, so we're just gonna let that water run, I guess. It's broken. Alright, let's go say hi to Kim. Gonna step outside for a second before seeing Kim. Just to get my thoughts together. Your gear looks like someone with the best gear in an MMO. Yeah, kind of. I'm not really going for the full fashion look. I'm going for the bonuses. Those are what matter. Alright. Well, I'd have a smoke, but I think I gotta save them. I only have a couple of smokes left. Oh, I got 2 uses left. Well, we'll save them for when we need them. It'd be, of course, we'll just pretend we were right here having a cigarette. We have to plan out what we're gonna do. I think the first thing, though, for sure, is we're gonna go look at the body. That's been... it's taken us 2 days to do it. Well, let's go get Kim. Where is Kim? He must be downstairs already waiting for me. So we gotta get this, find this tape, and we gotta sing karaoke. That's pretty important. It's Bollocks mentioned it earlier. I can't wait for karaoke. I mean, kind of the same. Oh, there's people here. Good morning.
Yes?
Oh. Good morning. Who are these people?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices...
Oh shit, my coworkers are here. Look at what I'm wearing.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on. You are a cop with the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Oh, she's called Horse-Faced Woman? Oh.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Oh, what's this guy? Look at this guy. Oh my god.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. Oh, I said okay, goodbye. Alright, maybe it's better if I didn't say that.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in
Oh
this.
no. Alright, this one called your station, Esprit Car. Alright, you guys want to give me a boost? We're going to try and figure out who this guy is. I should maybe take some drugs first. Nah, that's overkill, right? Alright, so give me a +1 to Psyche and -1 to something else, alright? In 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's try and figure out who he is. Esprit de corps. Alright, thank you for the bonus, everyone. Let's go. Let's try and figure it out.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter's uniform, animal control uniform, or nurse's uniform. Alright, I'm going to put this up to a poll. Let's see if you guys can guess. Help me with the guess here. Animal control, firefighters, or a nurse's uniform. We got one for nurse. Alright. A nurse's uniform?
Yes, nurses. Why not?
This is going to sound really weird, but are you by any chance a male nurse?
Why, yes. Yes, I am a male nurse. How could you tell?
Could you take a look at me? I've been through a lot lately.
Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could. Unfortunately, I'm a neck and chin nurse. What you need is a head nurse. Sorry I couldn't help you out, buddy.
That there is a form of severe sarcasm.
And he's not actually a nurse.
You can sometimes be a real asshole, you know that?
Alright, well, that failed. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again.
Yes! I feel like I won that one somehow. By saying that. Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No,
Why not?
because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Oh, he didn't have a voice line for that. He doesn't want to hear
Come
me
on,
say things.
Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not?
I
Let's
have
do
a
the
little...
whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
I have a little problem. The person who was hanged is still hanging there. Oh, that's not true.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay, then. See you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Wow, these guys are real buttholes. All right. Hello, good morning.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
No, I don't have anything. She's got nothing new I want to say to her. I'm practically a shrink minus the diploma. Who's this guy?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, he's
Another rendezvous.
it's this guy again. Hello.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings
Oh
you
yeah,
here?
shit, I stole his hat and now I'm wearing it. About this hat I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? At Carnival?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean? A Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And they believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Was it Cornell guy?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
So, I don't know if this is some sort of... I gather there's a romance option with this guy. But I have very low composure. What is it about the way he carries himself? I don't know if I want to try figuring that out right now. Do you guys want to give me a boost and we can see where this leads? I mean, I have a snowball's chance in hell of getting it. Alright, I'm gonna leave.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm here to solve a crime. Don't know that he's my type anyways. I just want information from him. Alright, so these guys just are back here now, hanging out. I don't have anything new to say to them. Let's go to the back. wonder what those RCM people are here doing. Hope they're not here to keep me in line. Yeah, RCM are never here. Why would they be here?
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Well, I know about disco. Why don't you know what you saw you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Number 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Right, Airy Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
How does he know this by heart?
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 11:11. It's meaningful. 10:15. It's understated.
10:15 is understated? Help me out with the time of day. I don't trust either of these parts of my brain. It's understated. I'm gonna go with drama. HDB 41-0803.1111.
Good. Let's go with that.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
3, name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down. What's next? Date of birth?
4, date of birth.
NA.
NA, 5, age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write around 42.
He nods.
6, race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Number 7, sex.
Fucky!
Dumb kids, god damn it. Aye, we're doing an investigation over here. Stop listening.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
I can write fucky or pig's gonna have sex. I'm doing my job here, right? Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1111 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment, number 11.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, some sort of ritual. Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Babrodine.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
They're fused to his skin? Oh man, that's why I can't take them off? Hey, Mr. Notesman.
Note, the boot has a hidden serial number on it. It's E50 100.100.
Oops. A bad feeling comes over you.
Which the assistant detective inexplicably reported to me as X5415 something. Why was that, assistant detective?
It was merely a jest. Horseplay. The impression of you being a total psychopath is wrong.
You think that's what I should say, Drama? I just ready to tell him I think he's been a pretty nice guy. I was gonna sell these. A light-hearted jest, locker room banter. Boys will be boys.
I fail to see any humor in it. Officer, please write down the right serial number. E50.100.100.
Bitches are at it. This pleases Kuno.
Tattoos.
Try not to bring the incident up anymore.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I'll write it down. I'll touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
I'm gonna stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Let's keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig. There is no pig. There are only the chain cutters and the belt.
I'm gonna F this up. I got nothing. Chat room, you gotta help me. You gotta help me. At least give me my odds here, alright? So I'm gonna click this boost, alright? In 5 seconds, we're gonna go out. I need some physique. Alright, 5. Oh shit, I didn't do the countdown. It's going now. The train's out now. Shit. If you can give me +1 to physique and -1 to something else, that'd be great. Alright, 42%. Those are decent odds. Let's do the best that we can.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
As you summon power words to your aid. Power words like fuckity fuck. Rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Enough, cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that buggery! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Show off.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
They've been waiting all week to watch us have sex with this corpse.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Let me inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Well, that answered that. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive. Way more than a lot of officials.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold. Icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from? And what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Kobo. What can I do for you, Il Kobo di Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo, I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this. I mean...
Well, the The corpse seems to enjoy my company.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
All right, N.A.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
Write it down.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Let's look inside his mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Let's look deeper inside.
It's hard.
Oh no.
Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Okay, I will.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it.
That's it.
Alright, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Those?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right, NA and add toxology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
For the bite marks? B. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
At maximum
The
velocity.
lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
No signs of clawing on the neck. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with a gap on the nape measuring 7 meters. The hyoid bone is fractured, cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. No signs of clawing on the neck. Were his arms tied when he was hung? Still think it's a fatal. What do you guys think? Is it the fatal injury, or do you think he was brought somewhere else? It like killed somewhere else and then brought here to hang. Yeah, I sort of agree too, right? Non-fatal post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this? I would tie his hands and marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, loony rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo Milobo, in the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, let's see. Do we have anything? We could take some speed. Alright.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia!
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Smarty, you think it was a ritual and he was cooperating as a sacrifice? Because it's a cult thing and not the other thing? Contusions on the head could have knocked him out. It's possible that the contusions are masking the real cause of death. Cool, let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Okay, now that we're here, what do we need here?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Now, we still have really low perception. So one of the things we can do is since I have a point, let's go ahead and give ourselves. Yeah, let's do that.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right, we have high perception. I just need a little boost from you guys. We got speed, we got level ups, and now you guys are going to help me out in 5 seconds, all right, with a Motorix boost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So +1 to Motorix, -1 to something else. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this mystery. Just use the overlay. All right, you +1, so perfect. We're up to 72. Perception 7, 72. All right, let's go.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants again.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Okay.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yeah, yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
An absolutely colossal fridge still plugged in, literally in the shape of an ice bear.
Yes. Now, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Yes, we're keeping the body preserved. See that, Kuno? We're doing our job. Alright, let's go. So Black Helm, the way to help is the overlay. If you're on PC, it will when you call for that. I don't exactly know how it works. I've never used it firsthand, but you basically +1 to the stat the streamer is requesting, and you got a -1 to something else. Preferably not physique, because that affects my HP. I've been killed before from that. All right, let's go.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Sweet, we just put a corpse in a bear fridge. Look at that, that's awesome.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Ice bear sarcophagus. Behold, we have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
This isn't police work, it's art. We're artists, and this was our vision. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative.
I'd just like to note that I got an achievement for saying that.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
We know that.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped.
Yes.
Waiting.
We got +2 to the check. All right, everyone. We get to try again. It's unlocked. All right, so I need a +1 to motorics, please, and -1 to whatever else. Preferably not physique, but that's okay. But for me to be able to get it, it's +1 to the skill I want and -1 to the other one. So let's do this on a count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, 2 seconds, 1 second. 92%. All right, we got this. Let's search the body one more time thoroughly.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
I'm gonna push my fingers into his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Well, it said the mouth, right? Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say, fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Push it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
This is awesome, you guys. I love this.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Alright, guys. Oh, precise spot of exit wound. I don't think I can actually get higher odds of this, so I'm going to ask for help anyway, but I don't think it'll get higher than 92. Alright, everyone. +1 to motorics, please. -1 to something else, and I'll start it up in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't think it can go higher than 92, though. Maybe it can. Maybe it's 97. I can't remember. Or 96. It's possible. Yep, 97. Okay. Perfect. We got this, guys. Let's fish it out. Woo! This is so much fun. Yeah! 11. Yeah, our roll was 17 on a 9 difficulty check.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
whisper, I got it.
Good, good.
Slowly pull my fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Yeah, so you were right, Black Helm. A gunshot wound. This guy killed himself, maybe. Maybe he went like that? So that's why we felt it. Something in there. We pulled it out from the brain. And the bullet never left the head. There's no clear exit. Unless they were shot in the head, but we didn't see any evidence of a bullet wound on the outside on our investigation. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
What if this guy killed himself using my gun? Oh no. Oh no. Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
So not my gun because it was a rifle? Yeah. He killed himself. How did he hang? Well, those guys put him out there and made a show of hanging him. They're acting tough. It's possible they made him kill himself too, or there's some story behind it. It's possible they shot him in the mouth, but he doesn't have any rope wounds. He doesn't look like he was bound against his will. Might have, and we don't have a toxology report, so we're not sure if there was drugs involved in some way. But it was shot in the mouth, and he was probably hung out for show. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Right.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Think of how quickly the Debadar's Union, if you guys were here when I interviewed them, they took responsibility for hanging him. They're like, yep, we hung him. What are you going to do about it? It's like, you guys are just trying to sound real tough here.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Damn straight.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
It would do this.
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Maybe they just shot him while they hung him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
In the evening? Dude, it's like 10. I need it now. What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh, we got a compliment from Kim! I feel so good.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Close the door. Alright. We don't want to lose him just yet. It's 10 in the morning. Alright, let's have a look at this bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the Bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
The core.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeter in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Try to determine what... Okay, well, hand-eye coordination is really low. Where's the name of the antique rifle you found? Encyclopedia said this came from a breech loader. I have a similar rifle on hand. I do. Alright, you guys want to give this a shot? Give me a boost here. Boost to Motorix again. And a -1 to something else. That'll help give me my roll chance. We're going to do this in 5 seconds. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Yeah. We got pretty... If we get a +1, we'll have a pretty good shot. You know, odds will be in our favor. Pretty good for 1 in hand-eye coordination. Nice. 72. Alright, that's good. Let's go. Roll the dice.
You can't...
Oh, man!
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Ah, piss off, hand-eye coordination. The bullet has nothing more to say. I'll have to look at it later. Alright. But it's because we have this rifle on hand. That rifle came in handy. Alright, so we got send victim's body to processing, wash off the death smell. Find the murder weapon. Perform advanced analysis using HE coordination. Alright, so I can level it up actually, and we can give it another shot. Let's do it. I think it's worth it.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic
oh crap,
bag
we gotta wait a
bearing
little bit.
the RCMs.
Alright. We gotta give a cooldown so you guys can help out a little bit. So we gotta wait on that. Alright, while we're down here, this should be cool by now.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the...
But it said it needed a super pry bar. So I don't think we're going to have a good shot at this, even with the pry bar in hand.
This orange machine is dead still.
Ooh, pry bar
it
not
has
strong
a
enough.
hand-cranked ice cream churner and...
You guys know if it's available on Xbox? I don't know, actually. It might be. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be, but I haven't checked for it, so I don't know, Snarby. Alright, so... I thought when you leveled something up, you got another shot at the bullet thing. Don't we have another shot at this now that I leveled it up? Hang on.
The bullet is still safely sealed away.
Oh yeah, I was just waiting for the timer. Oops, I forgot. Okay. Alright, let's see. I've already mostly explored down here, so I think what we'll do...
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Plug in the black cable. Alright, let's just leave it alone for now. I thought maybe melting the ice would keep it would melt the door. Although I guess I didn't. That was just something I guessed at. I think I'm gonna go wash myself. Oh, let's see if the Beau guys are around. Oh, I have heightened perception, so I can see things now. What's the smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent? Here, hey dudes.
Officer, God damn it! Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I found you guys a new bowl.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly. I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
René, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So, who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
I didn't expect so much dialogue here. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Should rent out and invest a profit. Get a few. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I know Renee's job situation. We could try and get a roll off this. If you guys want to give me a motor boost, we might as well give this a go. I don't see how we're gonna get anything more open. So +1 to motor X, minus to something else. I might have started it too early. I forgot to do the countdown thing. But we can give this a go. I don't think this is the most important thing, but you never know what you can kind of cover in this game. So, hey, nice. All right, close to even. Let's give it a roll.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. Alright, let's see here. So, on our quest log, I think we... Oh, what? Right, we have a new one there. Fractured bullet. Oh, done. Find the bullet before you get fooled. Fridge victim's body. Alright. Okay. Alright, so let's go and... Is showering on the list here? Wash out the death smell? Yeah, that'll give us some XP. Oh, where's Kim? Oh, come on, Kim. Let's go take a shower. So what should I do next, guys? So we've investigated the body. Should I head down south to the new area that's going to open up? I think I'm going to go back to Everard and report what I've done first. I think that's a good thing to do. If he's... provided he's even there. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
How do I clean myself? Oh, I can only do it when I have some privacy. So, dude, can you leave? I guess we'll have to do it later.
Yes?
Yes. Alright. Alright, Kim, we'll have to do it later, man. Failed white checks can be tried by increasing the relevant skill. Okay. Well, we got stuff to do, so let's go. Let's take our smelly ass body over to Everard's place. I think that's what we have to do next. Okay. We just did a whole bunch of loading screens for fun. My vote is for new area, just saying. Alright. Well, we'll get to the new area for sure today. I mean, unless some sort of obstacle comes up. But I do want to find out about my badge. Like, that's something we can just answer right now, assuming he's still there. And it shouldn't take us very long. Let's put our thing away. We look kind of like silly holding that. I should pick up some Nosafed too.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you... Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
The tear machine steps. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Alright, let's put our bag back in hand in case we see any more bottles to pick up. Perfect. Alright, well, your vote matters, Hand Sanitizer. I think we should go to the new area. It is exciting to explore new parts. I feel like we've spent a lot of time in this area. You know, so there's definitely other things to go check out. But I just want to keep Kim with me a little longer before sending him off. At least maybe we can send him off a bit earlier. I find the loading screens are quite long. For what it is, it doesn't seem like it's that crazy of a game, you know, graphics wise. How lucky are we to have this game though? Like, it's so good. It's just so detailed in everything that you sort of dig through. I don't really think there's a game that's quite like this, that's been this consistent at very least. Like, some games have like really good stuff for the first 10 minutes and then it goes away. This is just like so consistent. I wonder what hopefully they're working on something new. Give us another experience like this. It's pretty special. Yeah, this game is a masterpiece I've never predicted being made. No one makes text adventures anymore. And this is like, it really is a text adventure. You can't, like, if you had to like graphics the whole thing out, like, it would be impossible, right? It would be like $1 billion game project. You have to like do this kind of thing. All right.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
See, pissing on Everart's Rainbow? Did he just refer to himself in the third person? No, this is Edgar, and he's talking about Everart.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with a hanged man clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
What, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Yeah, I met them.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Doesn't really talk like Titus.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
There was a bullet in the hanged... Oh, do I want to tell him that? Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Core.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Well, that were called Sediment. We're dealing with Crenel, and they weren't renamed. Crenel was a long-standing name.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
That's such a liar, man. He lies all the time.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Crenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Hey, Tweep, thanks for the raid. I'm not sure why the thing's not playing, but good to see you, good to see you. I don't know if I want to tell him about the bullet just yet. Good talk, let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm a money engineer. You don't trust this guy in the least? I mean, geez, he uses slime. Yeah, I wouldn't tell him. Scott in the instance got you into ESO today? Well, good luck with that one, MMO time. He knew a gun was involved without you telling him about the bullet. There is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
You see the 2 little signatures on this piece of paper. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry.
Oh, no.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
I did it, Everett. I made it even shadier. No, alright.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Yeah, I don't trust him either, but I gotta play ball with him to get information. It's a dangerous game I'm playing. Alright, thanks, Tweet. See you in a bit. Said he cares, but didn't say people wouldn't become homeless. It's true. Maybe I shouldn't do the task? I don't know. Something fishy is definitely going on here. Oops. So we gotta level up, right? Yeah, okay. We got this white envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Alright, well we got max, we got a -1 because of cool cubic pyrite. Center is very close to houses, ominous shape. Try to find a loophole in the deal.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Can scam the scam. Oh wait, I want to be holding the tar bag. Oops. In case we find some stuff. All right, now we can head to the new zone. Looks like my speed wore off. Bummer, man. beam, 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 boom, 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 boom. Oh. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings in the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Alright, we should probably put a new thought in our head. Fam, I think I need to get this game. I love investigative stuff. Yeah, this is like that's the main bread and butter of this game, is investigating all kinds of stuff. It's just very unusual. It's not a cut and dried procedural. It's a disco and cocaine laced investigation. Right. So we have some thoughts here we can add into our brain. Oh, who are these fine folks here? We don't have them as a dialogue option.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
The water lock starts moving.
Nice, we did it. Cool.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Okay, so there's no other exit down here. This main gate still probably closed off, right? Yeah, it's closed off. Nothing in this area, although it really feels like there should be something here. But... Let's get a save game going. Alright, I'm taking a quick break. Since it's been 2 hours since I streamed, 2 hours 20, I'll be back in a minute or two. I wish I really had snacks. I don't have a snack right now. Need some, like... Anyways, I'm going to BRB for a quick moment. Maybe like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be back. Not too long. Alright, see you in a bit, guys. some water. Water's good. Water thing. Cheers, everyone. Cheers! I'm the water skull. Hello, I'm taking over the stream now. This is my stream, and we're going to do evil things. Alright, I don't want to drip this all over the keyboard. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna turn my back heat on. My back could use some heat. I have to do something for dinner soon, so we'll play a little more, and then get into that. Alright. For now, let's return to what we were doing. Now, I just realized we should, before, I'm excited to explore a new zone, but we gotta go talk to Plaisance. So let's do that first. Scratch that off our list here, too. Well, maybe we can tell some little girl.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Alright, let's do something. We've got a composure check. I think we can make this happen. You guys want to help give me a boost in motorics? Is it motorics? Motorics? Alright, that's the yellow. Motorics. Give me a boost +1. And -1 to something else in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna make this roll. Alright, 5 more seconds to make the change. Alright, thank you for the boost, chat room. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to deduce something right now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
Yeah, it was higher because of the speed I took, remember? The speed's worn off, though. What do you mean, sir? Oh, oops.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me. Oh, no, wait. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
So, rats have been nibbling on your fingers is one. Recycling body material is another option. Dedication to the way of business, but I think we're going with number 1. You're uptight because your mother and because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. You do something about May.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Ah! She's not good at this. White, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. I don't have to ask for that. I'll say, I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Now I gotta do a psyche check. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Do I need to do drugs for this? Let's save the drugs. Let's try. Alright, guys, I need a boost to psyche, alright? We're gonna try and do this without drugs. So psyche boost in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I middle fingered myself. One more for the road. +1 to psyche, and -1 to something else. Nice, thank you everyone. Let's give it a try.
You have absolutely no idea.
Ah!
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Shit. Alright, we'll try it again later. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. It's kind of hard to walk away from these things when you're like, oh, I want to be high enough level for everything. I want to pass them all. Alright, let's talk to Plaisance and see what's going on with her.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not... No, Mum. I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Alright, we got a lot of choices here. She says there is no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The sources in the taxidermist shop. She became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings of Martinez. Perhaps my... I don't know if I should outright lie in this case. I worry for the child. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. It's just capitalism bank. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of those inconsistencies.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. The business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Damn.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Should I have lied there? Shit. I'm tempted to reload. I don't know what I was hoping for, but I just worried that she's going to do something crazy, like kill the person, if I confirmed that that was the case. Well, no, card laid is a card played. Oh, I get Annette's a trooper, but she looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call A silent partner.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Black Helm. That why not 3 of them?
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I was a bit disappointing on the front of that mystery. Oh, she's come back in. Doesn't have to work outside anymore.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Oh, I've got another shot at the thing. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What was it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Dick
Not
Mullen's
me.
hat.
The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
I don't look serious with the hat I have on now.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Alright, you guys want to try it? We're going to try the psyche roll again. Give me a psyche boost, alright? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Alright, +1 to psyche, please. +1 to psyche. Let's try and understand this feeling of familiarity that we have. Boom, 72. Alright.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. So you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Electrochemistry, come on, man. I'm trying to do my job here later. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Well, that resolves, okay. Oh, Jerd Star, thanks for the follow. For some reason, that was a quick animation. All right. I'm still sad about. Whatever. What was gonna happen if I lied to her? Then she'd believe it. I was just worried she was gonna do something to Niha, the dice maker, because I quite like that person. So I thought it was time to bring things back to reality. It's not really helping with my investigation. I don't know that she was planning to abandon her daughter. It certainly seemed a little fishy, but we're not here to get necessarily involved in a bookstore owner's whole life, right? We got what we needed. We got into the building. I think I'm fine with all of this. Alright, so we got some new stuff going on in here. We got some level up points. Okay. Let's see. We got this hat here. Oh, +1 to encyclopedia. Alright, it's strictly an upgrade. Let's do this. Yeah, look at that hat. Right, we got a few tasks done. Somewhere. I don't know which one. I guess it was from Monday. Yeah. Got the body down. Alright. Okay, let's go south. Oh, what?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
I see bullet holes?
They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops, we should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Alright. I guess Kim is not interested in bullet holes. Here we go, back to the new zone. We're on the roof of something, it looks like. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Oh, magnesium, always a good time. That thing was locked. No entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Alright, so I can't get into there. Decades-old concrete defenses, children play on them now. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Yeah, real, baby. Oh, there's some money up here. Shit. Let's go get that money. Everything is better with a fedora. I agree. This fedora was a real good find. Great quest reward. So we're sort of it's around this area here. Maybe. Where's this? There's like a dining place. I think we've explored down there a bit, but there's some more fenced off area here. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Let's have a look around, man. Ugh, my guy's walking so slow. Sweet money. No, I don't want to talk to him. I want the money. This swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yet someone used to live here.
Everywhere.
Laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this is part of the coast that is a bloc obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Well, Tweet, that's quite the observation. You just noticed Kim has a Pokeball on his jacket. I mean, you're not wrong. Look at it. Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Alright. It's looting time. Glory to the ghosts of us. Ooh. Man, there's so much treasure here. Empty box of cigarettes on the ground. Nice tar. Oh, music collection. The smallest church in St. Sens? What are the odds of finding that here? Alright, we got ourselves a tape. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Alright, we've got just the tape we were looking for. How about that? Who's staying here? I thought maybe that woman that we were looking for had the tape. Okay. Good find, good find. There's some more tire tracks here. Oh, shit. Yeah. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. There's a vehicle. Banged up fuel canister? Sure.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So, this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
I feel like I did this.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What was the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is
you earned an achievement. You put on a pink pair of pants.
Hey, PSP 1973, thanks for the follow.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
We said it. Well, well, well. Looked like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt
Your
end
mocking
here.
tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
The low tide?
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Oh, look at that. We're sitting and hanging out.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on. It looks very blue.
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Well, we can do this without any help because we are an art cop and we are super trained in drama. Let's whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Damn straight.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also, you know?
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
I don't know who my mum or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and actually called this one a Coupri 41. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal, or oh god no. I'm gonna go with... Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41.
Yeah.
A massive
I
pit
thought
opens
so.
up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes.
Damage
It
morale.
looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Oh boy, the badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it was just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster. This is a disaster!
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Oh, damn. Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
The Beau collector.
Ew.
It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
Ooh, +3 to shivers. That's big. Alright, let's get a new slot open. We've got more to learn here. Yeah, confirm. White morning. Perfect. Okay. What new item do I have? Oh, yeah, it's gas canister. Sweet. Alright, I notice there's something down here. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Well, that sounds like me.
Yes?
Oh. Hey, my badge! And my commander's jacket. The ice just off the coast crackle shifting. Thick piece of blue acrylic. Wow, look at how clean shaven I am here. Covering a thin piece of paper offers name. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Let's study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name. Area Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Area?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Like Space Harrier?
A name like armor.
Area Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN-2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Yefreighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Yefreighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks. That gives me hope.
Good.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial REV 12-62-05-Jam41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Let's put the badge away. Alright, we should also try that jacket on, because sometimes we find things in the pockets. That gives me +1 to conceptualization, +1 to esprit de corps, +1 to visual calculus. Alright. Oh, oh.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Oh, don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure. Does it look like a lot of... Sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Oi, Kim. Looks like we've got a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing, eh?
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Maybe I was here... Maybe I did this because I didn't want to be a police officer anymore. Maybe I wanted to join the Debadars Union or something. Okay. Oh, there's something over there. Let's go take a look. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh, really? Let me just check down south here real quick. There's a lot of ground to cover. What is all this? And it was here, right? Is this where the... Yeah, that's where the fence is. Broken out house. There's a broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Here's a box. Oh, tar. Sweet. Interesting. So looks like I definitely had a really good time driving my car over, like jumping my car, like launching it off of a house and over a waterlock. Like I must have been trying to kill myself, right? See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Postcard. Sweet. Thank you. A bow tie. +2 to drama. I like that better than my necktie. Let's wear that. Beautiful. This is a great find. Short on money, equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Fritte. Fritte! The disco lights are now shining a little better than they were before. Okay, let's see, there's a boat in here. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex.
Oh,
do with it what you want.
Instead of paying for the hotel, I could sleep there. Great news. I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I can pretty much finish the case from under that boat there. It's dry, weatherproof, and free of charge.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
I don't know, man. I guess it's not a serious option. Sometimes you just read the protagonist lines in Scott's voice. It would be really funny to watch Scott play this, for sure. So the boat's recently been tarred. Oh, there's another house. How do I get up there? Oh, it's all the way around? Okay. Sounds of life in the north. The washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay, I can sit on that if I want to pass time when he's not around. Got it. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Alright, I'll talk to those guys in a sec. Speed? We found some speed in there? Saint Baptiste Preptide. Alright, we got even more speed, everybody. We got five doses of speed. Allez-vous-en. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. So what does that do? +1 to Kingdoms of Conscience. I have like +1 to indirect modes of taxation. But I don't know what that does. Of Conscience. I'm not really seeing how this is affecting my stats at all. Maybe Kingdom of Conscience is a thought? Hang on. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so +1 to king. It's a thought. Do I have? So I have indirect modes of taxation, but if I don't have that thought, then I can't +1. So it's hard to see these things, unfortunately. But there must be an indirect modes of taxation in here. Yeah, there it is. Indirects. I can barely see it, but I see indirect. I get it now. So I get no benefit from it, but this did come up.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Alright, well, they're great pants and all, but since I don't derive any benefit from them, let's, +1 to black electrochemistry, +1, -1 to reaction speed. I don't like getting the negatives, man. We'll just put the regular black pants on. And let's switch out these shoes. We don't have indirect modes of whatever that is, so we can put these shoes back on here. I think those are the only 2 shoes I have, so great. So no looking into that house. There's no way in. Oh, there's some money over there. Actually, let's go down here first. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. Oh, there's quick travel. A small wedding stone, well worn and covered in dust. Let's take some stuff here. Construction. Whichever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Wait. More money for us. There's children. Oh, great. We've had bad luck with children. That's great. Alright, let's see what's up with these homeless folks here.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
It was Abigail.
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Oh, I'm gonna get hurt. Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me! Abigail? Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
I mean, I know. Alright, was there anything else that was?
Don't call her.
Hey, wake up.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Alright, let's talk to these guys. Track Pants McGee over here.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I'll shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Why would we want to get him to sign? We're not looking for Idiot Doom Spiral. Maybe later. What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Oh, I know these guys?
No, you sure don't.
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept.
I mean, it would be really fucked up. That's probably an accurate thing to tell people.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. How do I know that? Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay, Rosemary.
Abigail. It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high-concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Boy, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Yeah, does anyone in the chat room relate to that kind of thing?
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Wait, you couldn't get into your apartment, so life spiraled out of control? You couldn't get into your apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
You do realize all of this is your own fault.
I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila. That doesn't mean you're wrong, though. Anyway, that was all the tale one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency? Man.
The
Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched
it. I hate it.
Randomized trials have also found lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I don't have any on me right now.
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
Alright, we'll come back for more stories. Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
I wasn't super impressed with his jacket story. He left. He swept his keys and couldn't get back into his house, and now he's homeless. That seems like bullshit. Tweep, are you playing Unite tonight or settling in for a night of disco? I mean, I think I might play Pokemon Unite, but I don't want to promise anything because I am having fun playing this. This game just feels like it's very long. Like, I don't think I'm anywhere near done, so I may be playing this for. I think I'm gonna play this tonight as a thing. It's always tempting, but then I need to get through this game. It's quite long.
Good to see you, friend.
And I'm pretty involved in it right now.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
I don't think I'll be playing PU tonight. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Amphetamine?
Oh.
Quite the business venture
The
you set
system's
up.
been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Oh. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already hooking for Kuno. Got a permit for this little shit show.
Permit? Who gives a shit? You want to buy something? Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Why does the bottle of speed cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, I'd let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? Why did you think it was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
There's a doctor?
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real? Oh, I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Alright, let's buy some pure alcohol.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Wait, if I wasn't that smart, would I be able to drink it and die? Oh, jeez. Alright, so I don't need a Pilsner. I got smokes. I got tons of speed. I was hoping I could sell him some of the speed. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
It sounds very valuable. I think I want to turn it in for money. I don't know if I want to keep talking to Idiot Doom Spiral. I want to explore more around here. His first story was a disappointment. I mean, maybe there's more. Maybe I'll come back on my way back. I want to look around some more. There's a lot to do around here. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcome, are cozy though. Flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. I don't know if I want to go in quite yet. There's a lady here. Some kids. I mean, we just need to save money for our boombox. It's locked tight. Can't see into the house from this angle. Okay. Let's talk to the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Aye, where is your mum?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Oh. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What we said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Oh, maybe I should take it. It's better than spending $20 a night. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I can just have the room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be my first chapter of my Rags to Riches memoir. Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be half. Unfortunately, that incremental development hasn't elevated. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Sweet. Now we can stop spending 20 real a day to stay in a hotel.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Do you know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, ma'am.
One of the drunks lost it, and I agreed to look for it.
He probably pawned it for booze, and then forgot about it. You know how drunk men are. Are you getting a reward for it at least?
Yes.
Good for you. Can't expect to receive help if you're not helpful in return. A fine arrangement, that. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
What was in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox. What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
A place to explore.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old
Here's a laser from heaven! Thanks for the follow, Rad Vulture.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yes, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
DeLorean? Like Mandalorian? Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
No.
If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr...
Lieutenant Double Yefreto, Area Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Alright, goodbye. I'm off. I don't want to ask for signature yet till I understand more about what's going on. I said to ask Lillian.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Boy, kids, take care.
The scruffy-haired little...
Wait, are they both the twin?
The scruffy-haired little...
Alright, does Lillian live in this building here? There's a whole little village here. And I got a new house. I'll get to not have to pay anything to live here. Hopefully I don't get robbed or assaulted or something, because it's, you know, I'm not sure about the security. That should be fine. Beam 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 boom boom. Bam 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 boom 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 bam boom. Alright, someone's in here. Let's take a look around. What's this? Oh. Well, I don't think I should steal that. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. That looks like a child, though.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Are the twins outside, your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skua you broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Sweet, we asked permission and got it. From the kid, though. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Alright, let's ask again.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Maybe we
One
can help.
of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lamby looks like he's falling apart.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a...
Revolutionary.
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
Okay, good boy.
Bye!
Alright, I'm not taking this bird. 'Cause people do note whether you take things. I took that guy's clothes and he was all like, yeah, you helped yourself with your clothes, huh? He's pretty nice about it, all things said and done, but I'm a police officer. So it's kind of a dick thing to do in reality. Alright, now that it's darker in here, the disco lights have really kicked up a notch, haven't they? I'm getting hungry for dinner. It might be time for dinner break. I mean, it's 7. I better get to doing something. I'm probably going to order some food. Try and get something quick. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Beam, 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 beam. Bam, 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 bam. What are you going to order? I don't know. I kind of want to just make my own food, but I'm missing. I have to do groceries again. I don't feel like it. So, I don't know. I'm thinking junk. I have a craving for junk. I probably need to reboot my PC. You can see that the loading times are definitely becoming a thing here. Alright, so we got new stuff. What new item did we get? Oh yeah, it's the blue medicinal spirit. 8. Yeah, postcard. We got a new postcard. Look at this jacket thing. Take stuffed bird to Gart. I don't know. I just don't want to take. I don't want to take like a. Just take something just to take it. Let's keep looking around here. I think this is the shack that is now that like a house. Like unlock the shack.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Alright, unlock the shack door.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Yeah, just why would I pay 20 real a night? It seems very expensive considering I have no money. My big plot to try and steal those boots. It's like the boots were like wedged into the legs, so they're not stealable. I guess. It never seemed to really give me an option. I guess I had to steal them off the hanging corpse. The floorboards creak under your step. Ooh, a Koro Jev jacket. Maybe that's the jacket? You see the waves, the sea, and a church. Let's put the jacket on. Sometimes stuff happens when you get a jacket on. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, and almanac from 39. Intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Let me listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Looks like my new home. Wonder where the old one went. My new hangout where I can sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in.
Behind the half-built cinder block house at the other end of the village, there are 3 people drinking. Your new crew. You don't need the old crew. Oh no. You have a new crew to get drunk with. You already were a part of their crew once. You can get drunk with them again. You're probably going to hang out there a lot, behind that cinder block house. It's where you belong.
No, wait, I've changed my mind. I want to choose again.
There is no going back. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice! Alright, so I have this little bug on my inventory here, so let's just move something. That should fix it. There we go. How do I look under the floorboards?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
First wash the smell of death off yourself.
Scrubbing all the necrotic tissue off your hands takes a while. The fingernails are especially hard. Death has made its way into every nook and cranny. But man persists, and finally, your bruised hands look clean and presentable. Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell is uplifting.
Shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Alright, you guys want to help me shave myself to get these mutton chops off? I think I want to do that. Let me leave here. Oh.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Ew.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
This is someone from my past, a romantic interest. +2 to perception, though. That's real nice. My perception's actually really high. That's good. I like that. Being perceptive. So, what do you guys think? Maybe I should do a bit of speed first. Help me shave. Alright. Why not? Where's my speed bottle? Okay. Let's go. Oh, yeah. It's just a bit of damage to my morale, no big deal. Alright, now we're gonna shave.
On the table, you
I need a boost from the chat room.
A rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
So, in 5 seconds, I'm gonna ask on your screen in the overlay, you can it'll come up when I press this button, and you give +1 to Motorix and -1 to something else. Hey, Naughty's. Naughty Saint Nick. Starting in 5. Oh, shit, I started it now. Sorry. Alright, some people know what to do, but it should come up on the overlay. +1 to Motorix, and you have to -1 to something else in order to make it work correctly. Sorry, I started it early. Alright, perfect. 72%. Let's try and get these mutton chops off.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against
look
your
at my
skin,
picture changed.
producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a good decision, you guys. I feel like I look even worse. Yeah, I look terrible. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Well, shaving the right coal.
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. Your face, such as it is, a regular human face, sans expression.
I should have kept the expression? Maybe. Maybe all this temptation offering me skill checks I should have left alone.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, a regular, clean-shaven police officer. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. Okay, it says to look under the floorboards, but I don't see a way to look under the floorboards. Do you? Man, yeah, shaving was a mistake, I think. Like, I don't see it clickable anywhere. We'll come back later. We will come back later and figure out what to do. I like how we shaved and, you know, hung out there and Kim's just waiting outside. He totally could have come in and hung out. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranje is pronounced Oranje. Oh, here we go. Let's see if he has anything to say.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea.
Shit.
They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Alright, nothing. Let's go. This was clearly a mistake. I get excited about skill checks and just do them, and then make mistakes. Maybe we should take that bird. I kind of just don't give a shit about Gart at this point. Oh, there's something clickable here. A primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. Letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids.
Exactly
There's
what
a
I
bear
need.
involved. This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what? Oh, hello, Ryan Dunaway and the raid. Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Jura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir.
Is there
O
too much
is
dong
for
talk?
aureole. P is for perihelion.
Hello, Brian Dunaway. Hello, Chalet Sauce, Baylel. Zoe brings bacon. Hello again. We're learning our letters here. Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Hello, TV Stravis. That's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Right. J.K. Kramer, this is a book for kids. It's not key spelling. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Put the book away. Alright. I made the mistake of shaving you guys. I feel horrible about it. Also, I'm on speed. Alright. So, I just have a new house here. Let's see what else is going on in this neighborhood. Oh wow, this place is pretty gross. How do I get over here on this little inlet? Shaving is overrated, you don't bother? Oh. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh. Okay. Looking back at you from the rust-covered water. You. Yeah, I shaved. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but look how horrible my guy looks. He looks even worse. Let's see, I'm on speed right now. I have 38 minutes of speed left. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. Alright, I actually want to go back and make sure I cover the map and not pass by anything. I think maybe I will talk to that dude again, too. Try and get that second drunk story. Maybe later when Kim goes. Okay, so this is actually an awkward place. There's a sandcastle here. I just want to see if there's a place on the north side of things. This way. I pulled a Scott Johnson? How is that? Oh, hey, there's Mom. What are these things doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Sweet. Oh, there's some tar. Nice. We'll talk to her in a second. I want to see what's in the boat. He colored his beard, you shaved it? The planks creak beneath your weight. That doesn't sound good. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Maybe I need to lose some weight before I step out. Oh, interesting. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Well, doesn't seem to be much going on here. Alright, let's talk. Oh, there's a... Sweet. Money. We gotta buy a boombox. We do have the tape, so we can learn the karaoke song now. We just need to get a boombox. Well, have a good sleep there, Zoe brings bacon.
Hi, officer.
A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Oh my
Anything
god.
I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
What?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
You shouldn't pick your net.
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Yeah, definitely. Nice sword. Does it come with the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
But I don't have an expression. I'm a proper man. No, wait, I don't have an expression on my face. I'll say true. Most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed...
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not.
Fuck off, Kim.
I'm not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Should I say, yeah, death is nothing, I shit on death? Your dude looks like he hasn't slept for a couple of days. Yeah, no, my dude is a hardcore drunk and speed taker. And his body is shit. I mean, I'm on speed right now, too. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Time really is best. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Alright, empathy.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh my god, look at this. -1, Kim's presence makes it awkward. -6, don't know a good spot yet to explore the coast. Alright, have a good show, TV's Travis. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly? Oh my. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Alright, Rhetoric, I wasn't hitting on her. I just...
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine? Jesus.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about these human bodies. A mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs. I need info on this. Major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? I mean, she's telling a story. Like, I'm not gonna find anything. I need to know about these human bodies. I'm gonna go with the empathetic thing. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Anywhere with better opportunities. I understand what you're saying. It could be worse elsewhere.
Exactly. I don't mean to complain about my sad, pauper life. We do manage all right. We're tough people here.
She would like to complain. She would like that very much. But she can't, and she won't. Though, has gotten her this far, and she's not giving it up.
So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance, white sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Alright. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
What, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. I could use some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Idiot Doom Spiral over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing too that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
That's core. Is she actually impressed?
I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need.
That's sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business.
A phenomenon that the spectral hand theory of the market fails to account for.
If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
Alright, so I'm looking for someone else actually.
Oh?
Yeah.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
So I'm not going to ask for the signature quite yet. I'm not going to romance her, I guess. Be seeing you. Alright. Perfect. Did I pick up something new? Oh yeah, I got those boots. Let's try the boots on. Just want to finish exploring all around. See if there's anything more here. So this is where my... Oh! Hey. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Right, there were footprints. I don't actually see the footprints on the ground myself. I was definitely here before already. Okay. So it's 5 o'clock. I think at this point we should head back and get the body back. I can finish up without Kim here. Maybe I will take that thing. It doesn't sound like we could ask her for permission or something, so I'll grab the thing. Oh, it's getting pretty dark in here, eh? Let me turn some light going a little bit. A little brighter now. Yeah, I gotta get some dinner, man. It's 8 o'clock and I'm hungry. I am hungry. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, it's time for restart. I think at least. Loading script. I've been streaming, I guess, for 5 hours off of it, and my computer does not handle streaming at this quality level for very long in this game. All right, let's take it. Man, there's lots of jars of things here, I guess. All right, sweet. I gotta figure out what to eat. Love a good Beau cooking stream. Yeah, I don't really have enough to cook. I got vegetables, but I don't have any protein in the house right now. I ate the last of it last night. I might just get some junk, something quick, like Wendy's. I'm thinking. Get a Baconator. I kind of feel like a Baconator. I shouldn't though. So gross. Alright, here we are. We're back. Up rock. Okay, so there's that guy. We can always hang out later without Kim and listen to that guy's story. So I think maybe what I'll do is we'll head back. We'll ditch Kim. Now, it said there was a fast travel point, but I don't really understand the fast travel system. Can I just go to the map screen here? Right. Okay. Oh wow, that was fast. Sweet. Is there anything else I want to do with Kim before I send him off? So, hidden. It doesn't list anything under hidden though. It's kind of funny. Alright, so sing karaoke. Who made the call reporting the crime? Put the clothes in the trash. Tattoos. Find working class husband. Scab leader about tattoos. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I think I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna chat with Titus Hardy, and maybe we can give this bird thing. I sort of want to sell it. What benefit would it be to give to Gart? I don't know. Maybe he'll offer me a discount. Maybe we won't have to pay freaking 20 real after this. I think I'm paying an idiot tax on my rate. Let's talk to Titus though.
It's you again. What is it?
Man, I have so many bonuses and I still only have 8%. Me and Evrot talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Evrot sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Evrot back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Alright, we got even more boost now. God damn, I have so little authority. I don't feel I should tell him about that quite yet. I don't know who else I would talk to about it. I just want to hold on to it. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
I know.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. Did he say that? I believe so.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Aeropagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Aeropagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Actually, nothing.
Great witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
We're getting closer. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
So should we ask him about the bullet? That's the big question here. Why wouldn't I reveal this now? I don't know. What else would I be waiting for, right? I don't want to reveal my hand, but for what? I'm investigating the murder. I've now found it. How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
Yeah.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
No more questions?
About fucking time.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hanged man's head. You're right, Culper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads. It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Oh, they're threatening me, eh? These bastards.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet. Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, They don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. We will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Okay, guys. Let's go do some drugs. I'm going to take off now. Let's talk to her again.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
AZ Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Maybe we'll talk later. Alright. Alright, this guy won't say anything. Let's get in here. Alright, guys. Wait, do I still have the effects? No. Speeds wore off. This is good for Psyche. It says not to mix drugs, though. Let's save the game. Let's see what happens when we mix these two drugs up. We're gonna get real high now. Wait, what? Fed. Yeah, I'm double fisting speed and pure holyden. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go show this Titus who the boss is. Alright, you guys ready to give me a boost on my psyche?
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, we have 72% chance. We've done a lot of investigation, found a lot of things. We got +1 confronted about drug trade, +1 strange reaction to the bullet, +2 Everett asked him to cooperate, +1 discussed 8th Hardy, +2 worried about the tribunal, and we found a witness. Alright. You guys ready to give me the boost? In 5 to psyche. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! I'm gonna show this guy who the damn boss is. That's us. Me and the voices in my head, which are you guys. Boom, 83. It's as good as we're gonna get. Let's go.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Whoa. Apricot? Isn't the gum wrapper have an apricot smell that kind of messed me up and caused me to black out? Is the girl from my past a woman named Apricot? Old Purdue's daughter? And this is a conversation between two other men in the precinct who are like talking about her ass. You could totally vote in mobile, by the way. Oh, cool! I didn't know that. Huh. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Push on. No. I got drunk, so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Don't antagonize him. I don't know if the response is... It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Shit. Oh, I got some negatives on this one. Said you don't even remember being a cop. Said you don't even remember reality. Alright guys, we need to try and get this one right. It's a red check. I got one shot at this. I'm gonna need a boost to motorics. And even then it's not gonna be a pretty sight. Let's try to keep her cool. Skill stat train going out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's try and do this, guys. +1 to motorics. Oh man, should have worn some composure clothes. I don't think I've even got composure clothes on. I really earned my -1s though. I said some messed up things to her. All right, 58%. Here we go. We got a good shot at this. Let's do it.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Damn.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what is your relation? So I have to pretend that I don't know her. I think I know her. Don't say that. Maybe I don't need to ask anymore. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Oh, what if she's the drug person that they were talking about from the driver's thing?
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you like karaoke? Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Alright, I'll put my dick away, Titus.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm going to take off now. Alright, we did it. We got some information. Still doesn't explain the bullet exactly. Oh. Dude wants to talk to me. Let's do it.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Hey, Tweep. Yeah, I did respond at some point. I don't think I'm going to be playing Unite tonight. Like, maybe later, but I've got to eat something. I'm probably going to take a break real soon for eating. And I'm kind of into what's happening, so I don't know. I don't think I wouldn't expect it per se. I'm pretty involved in the story right now. So, like, I may play some just to cap off the night, but I'm not going to make an evening of PU, I don't think. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows it. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, I did respond, but I didn't see it right away. Whatever you do, don't say the first thing. Okay, thank you, Rhetoric. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Oops. Let's talk to Gert.
Can I help you?
Gert, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
I wanted to apologize for breaking the Great Squaw by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
About my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting...
Goodbye. I don't want to stay here anyways. These guys have anything new? I think I had a skill check with one of them, right?
Yes. What is it?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses, and you are.
Say nothing.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. I don't know why they're here.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Alright, give me a boost to my psyche. We're on drugs, so we should have a good chance to figure this out here. Psyche train going out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I need to figure this out once and for all. We'll get benefit from taking these drugs. I feel like my guy hasn't eaten in 3 days, though. Like, we're about to die, right? 92%. Alright, that seems pretty good.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh, his voice line messed up. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Okay, you probably would cramp my style.
Oh god, I'd hate for that to happen. You know what might help prevent that, though?
No.
You doing your fucking job.
Do you have a crime to solve? Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Man, what's this guy's problem? Jeez. It was the far-out son of Lung. Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him, or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
So this guy my partner? Or was my partner? His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames, it feels
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay then, see you around. I don't feel like I know anything more than I did.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay then. See you around. This is very confusing.
What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay, goodbye. I've had enough of this. Maybe they're not even real police? Like they could be like posing as police. Although they don't sound like that. What if they are paramedics? Well, they have RCM uniforms on, I think. Sort of established that at the beginning. I think.
Yes?
No, not you.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Oh shit, what? She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. You see the yard below? The corpse is no longer there, of course.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors too, just some dried toothpaste on the handle. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Alright, we need a physique boost, guys. Gonna ask chat room to help me get this electrochemistry roll going. So that's a +1 to physique and -1 to something else. Stat request leaving in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, again, +1 to physique. We're trying to boost up electrochemistry. I don't really want to drink alcohol to try and do it. I'm on enough drugs as it is right now. Let's try and get this boosted up. Nice, 72%. We got a good chance at this. Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
I already have some Preptide. Take it in secret? No. I have some. I don't want to take it in plain sight. Lieutenant. Oh, what's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
This kind of links up to the whole drug investigation, where we're looking for someone who's, you know, the kingpin of the drug thing. I just figured the orange one was a police uniform, so... Yeah, but he's from a different precinct, so it could be. Blue is paramedics in Australia. And that's what you're on right now. Oh, geez. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide. a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Alright, we just came in here for information. Just close the cabinet. I'm not obviously taking it, and I'm not taking it in plain sight either. I've got like 5 doses of speed. We're good. Let's go upstairs. Oh, we should close the door. It would be a nice thing to do. Not leave the door wide open like savages. Beam 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 bam 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 bam. It's a long loading screen. Okay, here we are. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. The bed has been hastily made. That's the stairs down.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Oh, another loading screen. Well, since I have a propensity for speed, she has a propensity for speed, maybe we'll find some common ground. As fellow preppies. Beam 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 beam. Your logic sounds like the in-game logic now. Maybe. But it's kind of true. I mean, you know, it's fun to, like, if you're a pot smoker, it's kind of fun to date somebody who also would, like, indulge and not make you feel weird or whatever. Like, finding common interests is a thing in, you know, finding partners, right? Smell of cigarette smoke in the air, Astra, menthol. But not that I'm necessarily a piece of shit that's trying to look to hook up with a potentially rape victim here. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. But more that I can find common ground in order to gain information. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Alright, this is a red check. We have a chance to catch. Why are we catching flowers? Okay, so I'm gonna need a boost to Motorix. I'm not on any. I'm on speed, but I'm not getting a boost to Motorix from the speed. Interestingly enough, but all right, let's try give this a try. I'm gonna need a boost from the chat room on Motorix, if you please, so we can try to at least look cool here. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2. 1. A reverse middle finger there. That's great. Move your hand fast. Let's see, we need the yellow, Motorix, bonus to hand-eye coordination. 72, alright, let's give it a go. Snatch it!
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Damn. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, that's how these things go.
Welcome to the roof.
Cigarette in one hand, a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I need one. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling and rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Oh, yeah.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other... Should we ask her about the drugs? That sounds cool. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
She likes the disco. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Beau. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares. But they won't threaten to wipe you out any time, like Revachol did in its prime.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning, parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. And what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. And sure, some money. I'll just say cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you haven't told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Thank you, drama. Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Have you been raped?
It's a bit early in the morning for raped.
It's like 6:50, dude.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what was that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Can't say that stuff about him?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? Ow.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that have been why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Ooh, Half-Light. How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
I mean, if they're into pretty aggressive sex
In
shit.
conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
89% sure. It sounds like something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I'll add something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in on Sunday night? I just need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
God damn it, Kim. We'll come back. Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
No reading? And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and, finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, making him smaller, making him less you. Plus 20 zoom out distance, what does that mean? Do we get to see more? Alright, but I have a new thought, some kind of superstar, so let's get that rocking. So all motorics raising caps. It seems like not a great one. I could probably get rid of that. Betrayal lingers everywhere, but I love the +2 to perception. That's awesome. Okay. I have new items. Not really. Got 2 points, and when Kim's not around, ask what she heard. Yeah, I figured as much. Question clash. Speak to the assault. Oh, there's another door. We'll get into that later. I'm a big dick cop, that's right. The biggest of dicks. At least that's what that's what my electrochemical part of my body tells me. No more sorry cop. That's right. Screw being a sorry cop. I ain't sorry. I am hungry though. So I'm gonna order some shit now. I'm gonna take a break. So last break was probably about 3 hours ago for a smoke. I'm gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break now. There's anything else in here, right? I'm gonna send Kim off now that I have a reason to send him off. I don't really have much more to do. I think for the day. The day's about to be over. We just spent most of it talking to homeless people. But we did do the investigation this morning and all that stuff, so it was a good day overall. It's sitting forward a little bit too long. It's hard on my neck. Alright.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Thank you for the subscription, Aver on Fire. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Exactly.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Hey, Beau Schwartz. I listen to Core each week. I just thought I should give you my Prime sub from now on. I live on the other side of the bridge on the French side. Oh, awesome. Well, then we're close by in the National Capital Region. Thank you very much for your subscription. That's very nice of you. Yeah, and that is right, Han Sanitizer. It's Quebec. It's the Quebec side. But it's not... I mean, it is the French side, but it's technically not the French side. The country is, you know, there's plenty of francophones across the country. But I know what you mean. Like, my family's from the Quebec side. We're all English-speaking German settlers. But broadly speaking, sure. Should I confront him now with this shit? Yeah, let's do it. Or do I need to get more? I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm kind of done with them in a way. I don't need to report back like, you'll never believe. And I get the impression she'd appreciate just sort of staying out of it. It sounds like she liked the victim a lot, but she's stuck in this situation. Or maybe she made some judgment errors, like she was hooking up with Titus as well. So I don't know. Maybe she killed him. And there's a reason she did it. She's hiding it. She's very forthcoming, but also hiding something. I don't know. Alright, but Kim, you're gonna take this. It's pretty late. We need to get this body of the RCM here, so let's go ahead and do that. I might just need to restart the client. I think the loading time is getting kind of insane. It probably wouldn't be this bad if I wasn't streaming, but I'm also streaming. I think I'm streaming at 1080 60 frames, so it's probably just like also pretty rough. The computer, it's, you know, not the best. It's old. Alright.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. French you speak is French English. Alright. Cherche-moi la bague de chips avec les hamburgers. On va manger some dinner. Something like that anyways. My French is really rusty. C'est ça. It's like an amalgam of English and French, but mostly French, just with some anglicisms. Yeah, I learned French in school, as a French immersion program. All right, so the car is gone. And we are now without Kim, so we can go back and now speak to the young lady. Maybe give her a bit of time. Ooh. But let's save the game before this game crashes. We have to do things over again. Oh, I don't know if I want a quick save. But you can see how laggy everything is, eh? Save. Alright, so I think what I'll do here, now that I've fully saved the game, we'll also do a quick save.
I'm gonna quit the client and then restart it back up. But I have to like take a break now. So I've been streaming for 6 hours. I don't think I'm gonna stop the stream, but I think I'm just gonna like go. I'm gonna have a smoke. And I'm gonna try to order some junk food at least and get fed. I'm just kind of hungry and losing my mind. So I'll leave it on the menu for now while I take my break, just so it has a fun little graphic. There'll be some music playing. I'll have to decide too if I want to keep going for the evening. I think so. I'm having a lot of fun doing this, and we have a lot of momentum going, so I think I'll do that for now. So that's what I'll do. It might be worth getting a reboot in, maybe, but I don't know. Should I do that? Maybe I'll do that. Let me think about it. So what I'm gonna do? Oh yeah, my OBS is super laggy too. Holy shit. Okay, so let me put that text on. So we're gonna take a little break here. I'll be back in a bit, and I'll have figured out what I've done for dinner. All right, guys. So see you in a little bit, like 5-10 minutes, something like that. All right, peace. Alright, everyone. Hello, hello. So food is on the way. I caved and ordered myself McDonald's. So, it's on the way now. I'm thinking I should probably just do a reboot at this point. So what I'll be offline for maybe 10 minutes. I'm just going to restart my computer because we've been streaming a good chunk of the day. Nothing wrong with breaking it up into another session. I'll be right back, though. I'm not going to be gone long. We're just going to restart the old PC because everything is super lagged out, alright? Yeah, that's what I think we'll do. As long as you guys are in for that, the food will get here and I'll eat and we'll continue on. I don't mind eating and playing, so that'll be what I will do. I waited way too long to eat. I should have eaten a while ago. Yeah. Now let's see here. I want to check in. It shouldn't take long for it to get here. I just don't. I usually have to go out and meet the guy. Place is hard to spot from the street. Okay. Close that there. Yeah, see, like, I've exited the program and it's still, like, unloading from memory. So I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and end the stream now. And I'll be back 10 minutes tops. While the food, you know, takes its time to get here. Yeah, it won't take long, so this whole operation should go smoothly. I will see you guys in about 10 minutes, alright? Don't go anywhere. If you're enjoying the stream, we're going to continue playing Disco Elysium. Alright.